Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. Apologies if things sound different. In my attempt to fix a technical problem yesterday, I had to uninstall and reinstall a bunch of stuff, including the sound software that I use for my headset. So it might be a little bit weird, but we'll get through it. We'll get everything taken care of, and hopefully get it to sound even better in the future. That aside, it seems like I should have rectified the problem, so hopefully I won't be Lady Macbething about it all day today. So, that aside, last night, while I was endeavoring to test to see if I had indeed fixed the problem, I went ahead and played a little bit of Space Engineers. Yo, what's up, clone? But I was playing a little bit last night, and I managed to get our jump drive finished. So we are now fully mobile. You just have to finish patching up the bottom to cover the giant, hole. Oops. I forgot to vent first. Oh well. But yeah, we've still got this pretty massive hole under here that needs to be sort of cleaned up. But other than that, we're basically ready to start heading out to our main location. So we're going to button back up, start refilling the oxygen. Let's start by actually, how much magnesium did I have? And why do I have, oh, I know why I have scrap. I accidentally broke the connector on the back of Nugget. All right, so got some magnesium. I still need to pick up cobalt, silver, platinum, uranium, all of those, but for the most part, we're basically ready to go. Now, the question posed is between which planets should we drop this thing? I'm kind of thinking potentially between Pertum and Mars. However, could also head towards Earth-like as well. We have a couple of options. We have quite a few options, honestly. So, first things first, GPS. Let's turn off our... Okay, so this is the station core. This station core was specifically built so that I could fly it out to a location and then anchor it in place. And it will act as a midway point between two planets. It's also designed so that I can expand it because of the merge blocks and the connectors. So I will be able to extend it outwards and give it arms so that I can grow it over time. What I am currently considering is where to place it between which two planets, Pertum and Earth-like, Pertum and Mars. And that's where its sort of resting spot will wind up being on a more permanent basis. And then once I get it in place and find the happy location for it, the next thing to do is to start expanding it so that it can handle things like docking larger ships, more storage capacity, that sort of thing. But also increase its defensive capabilities since it is a station. So that's kind of what we're looking at. But I need my jump drive here. Oh, goody. And it's ready. So more or less what I'm looking for is kind of a place to call home for it. And then eventually what I want to do, or more specifically, instead of using it as a midway point, I could actually go ahead and use it to get out to another planet and then lock it up on in orbit around the planet and use it as the launch point for a new escape pod, thus starting a new playthrough and going from there. But one of the other things is, at least on the agenda for today, is that I also have Starfield downloading at the moment. And because it's through Xbox, Microsoft servers are slow AF. Not a new playthrough, just launching onto a new planet or onto a different planet in this same playthrough, but just kind of, a new challenge, start out differently, that sort of thing. Because at this point in time, I'm at the end game for this playthrough, which is I can build anything. I have all the resources. So I might as well reach a point. You haven't seen combat because you're never here when I get into combat. You're always either AFK or not watching. That's not my fault. That's your fault. I have been in plenty of combat. Besides, it's not my fault that they're not attacking enough. Although, let's see what kind of distance we can get on a jump. Let's see, we're looking at 1,606 kilometers. Yes. Make sure, good, Nugget's still attached. Wow. That was a pretty good jump. All right, let us continue. And now I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to do anything to that unidentified signal with the station right now because it's only got the one turret. And it is also fairly fragile overall. Like I said, we're either going to use this as a midway station or 22 minutes left of what? Oh, God. Yeah, that's true. Well, it depends. If the jump drive, if it actually like charges up faster, maybe. I kind of think we should investigate an asteroid. I'm honestly surprised at how well this does fly, though, for being 4 main thrusters and then, what is that? 8 vertical thrusters? Does pretty well. It'd be nice if this was some asteroid, or this was an asteroid. But the cool thing with this design is I am in a situation where I should always be able to get sunlight. Start slowing down a bit here. But as I was mentioning, I am downloading Starfield, which I wanted to play a little bit later. Oh, Cobalt, yes. Crews need Cobalt. And the reason why I wanted to give Starfield a chance is because last time I played it, I was trying to play it on my old 1070, and it just was not having it. So I figured with the new 4060 that I've got in, we'd give it another shot, see if it runs a bit better or not. It's hard to say. But I also wanted to do a little bit of comparison again between Cyberpunk and Starfield. And mostly because I have been playing Cyberpunk again recently. And one of the things that I've noticed, at least from Cyberpunk's perspective, is how much of it feels like it's an interactive movie. And then looking back at previous Bethesda titles and realizing just how rudimentary their animations are for their characters. Oh, yes, sweet, sweet Cobalt. Looks like it's just Cobalt, but that's okay. I will happily take just Cobalt. Really should have flipped that around so that it's easier to see where the blue lights are at. All right, we should be empty now. There we go. Come here, Cobalt. I need you. And probably only need one load of this, and then we should be good. I don't expect to go through that much Cobalt that quickly. And there we go. I should probably add some additional lights to this, or at least make the lights that are on here brighter, because they're a little bit hard to see if you're not looking for it correctly. Oh, what I should also do is put, I wonder if I can get them angled correctly, is the floodlights on here. So that way I can point them up at the connectors, hopefully. Okay. There goes that. Let's start moving on to the next one. Because Cobalt. Oh, yeah. Nice. It is definitely sluggish, but I mean it still flies, and that's the important part. Oh, and the jump drive is almost done. Good lord. There's our targets. But I'm kind of leaning towards Mars because it really doesn't have an atmosphere. which would make it more difficult. Although I don't remember what its gravity is. And our jump drive is ready again. Okay. Well, let's get up to 52nd. Another 1 point. What was that? 1.5 thousand kilometers? Something like that. And we're basically near Earth-like at this point. That is... This little station is actually not a bad ship either. Like, as far as that goes. What's at this rock? Let's go visit it. I wouldn't mind getting some ice only because of the fact that I would be able to fill up more of my hydrogen tanks. I'm not all that worried about oxygen because of the oxygen farms. Really? That slow? It's so slow. Oh, I've got a friend of mine. I've known her for a number of years now. Met her through Second Life. And I've told her a couple of times that I stream every morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. And she's like, "What are you doing up so early?" I'm always up this early. Oh, some people. Then again, there are like little details about people that I forget too. And actually, before I forget, there was somebody who had gifted a sub yesterday, and it unfortunately didn't pop up as one of my alerts. But Turnip Lee gifted a sub, a tier 1 sub. So, in case you catch this later, thank you. I do appreciate that. Like I was looking through my alerts and was like, wait a minute, it didn't show up. Why didn't it show up? But then I got the alert through Twitch proper, and I'm like, what the hell? So, there we go. But let's see if this has anything spicy on it. Yeah, we need more lights. Start slowing down here. Looks like an angry potato. Ooh, iron. That might be worthwhile. How am I doing on iron anyway? Got 70,000 of it. Ooh, and uranium. Absolutely a worthwhile asteroid. We are stopping for this one. Also, if you are signed up with the Space Engineers newsletter, they just released a video detailing some of the work that they're doing with the fluid dynamics and with fluids in general for Space Engineers 2. And it looks really, really interesting. some of the ways that it looks like they are working with fluid is that fluid will have dynamics based on the gravity of whatever body you're at. So if you're on a planet, or moon, or even if it's on your ship, water will react differently based on its location. If, let's say, you have water out in space, it will clump up into a ball and float there until it's acted upon by something. And it looks really, really cool. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do, control panel, is inset. Lights. Let's bump you up to 12. Intensity of 2.5. And there, oh yeah, that looks much better. Okay. There we go. That's what somebody had asked. If the temperatures get low enough, will the water turn solid? Um, so most of the questions that are being raised right now are essentially looking to be answered by the lead developer who's working on the water sim. But that would be cool. Oops. It would also be cool if, let's say, you're on a planet and the water is in one of the polar regions or in a region that is just colder than others, if that'll have an effect on the water, if it'll start freezing, if it's like standing still. Since water that is not standing still, hey, thank you for the follow there, Speed. But water that is not standing still can actually remain unfrozen even in below freezing temperatures. All right, let's get that uranium. Although I imagine it also depends on how close the water would be to the star of the star system. Because as scientists have pointed out, if you were to walk out into space unshielded, you wouldn't freeze to death. You'd actually boil because of the amount of heat and radiation with how close we are to our sun. So I wonder if that would also happen to water as well, as if it would essentially boil and then evaporate. But it also, I suppose, depends on how dense the amount of water is as to whether or not that would happen. Interesting things to think about, honestly. Because, like, I know comets, which are made of mostly ice, will typically remain mostly ice as they go through space. But I think that's also the colder portions where there's less solar radiation. Well, considering how much ice we will typically have in our inventory, I'm not too worried about that. But that would be pretty cool. Are you actually collecting radiation? Yes, you are. Okay. It's like the number of times where, like, an O2H2 generator takes it and explodes, and then you're left with this giant ball of ice just sitting there. It's like, how did all of that ice fit inside of that thing? Just the physics don't physics. Honestly, I would be a-okay with that. Especially if it's not like if it's Subnautica did this really well, is that you had full survival, you had light survival, and then you had creative. Um, and I think that that is a good route for Space Engineers 2 to take. Full survival, where you've got, your typical, you've got your health, your power, and your O2 and H2. Then you've got your food, your health, and your thirst. I'd be fine with that. I think that would actually be pretty cool. And then from there, if they did light survival, where it's like SE1, where it's no food and water, and then, obviously creative mode or whatever else you want after that. But other things that you could do with a water tank would be utilizing it for producing oxygen and obviously hydrogen. It would just make things a little bit more interesting, or transporting water from a planet that has a bunch to a planet that doesn't. That would be cool too. And especially if, let's say, you're on a planet that has lots of water, but it's missing one of the other resources. But the planet that has no water has the high end resources in abundance. So you wind up making ships that you can use to transport the water from one planet to another. That would be awesome. And that would give people a reason to move from planet to planet more frequently, or to set up sort of midpoint stations. So that way you could transport stuff to that midpoint station, or even set up drones to do it. Lots of different ways that you could make that work and make it work awesomely. You could also make it so that because of the fact that water is volatile in movement, go ahead and freeze it and store it that way, and then you have to expend power to keep it frozen. So a lot of fun gameplay options and ideas that can come out of it to make it more interesting. I, I swear to God, you guys are addicted to Pam. I would actually love to see them utilize the AI blocks to be able to replace Pam if necessary, without the necessity for something like Pam. Let's get. And then if you wanted to get into more detailed versions of automated mining, then something like Pam would be a better option. But I think being able to do just basic mining operations and whatnot should be something that's doable in just the base game. At least I think that'd be pretty cool. I'm going to have so much uranium that's going to get refined down into so little. All right, I think it might be time to head back. Yeah, I don't like the direction. I know, right? This is true. Well, unless it's in a bomb that somebody's using against you. And then there can be too much uranium. I never had Pepsi Max. If I was going to drink Pepsi, it's just regular Pepsi. And I used to drink Pepsi all the time. Like, I would drink that instead of water. But it got expensive. Okay, where is that at? That is there. Earthlike, where are you? There you are. All right. Oh, and we are ready. Awesome. All right, let's see if this will let us jump to. We are too close to Earth-like. Okay. Jump drive. Let's go 50%. And boom. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Is there a drone fighter there already? Those bastards are everywhere. I know. And that's one of those things, like my mom and I were talking about this. Like, there are aspects of what's happening that are probably good, but then there's also all of the other ancillary stuff that's really going to mess people up. Like, I'm sorry, but egg prices going up. In fact, my mom mentioned this. She said that with everything that's going on, the egg prices going up feels less like it's a direct response to bird flu and more of a response to let's price gouge and see what happens. Because we seem to be the only ones who are suffering through it. You're not really hearing about other countries going through bird flu. Yeah, so bird flu is apparently affecting chicken egg production to such a degree that prices have been skyrocketing, um, ridiculous amounts. Yeah, it's a huge issue. Let me see if I can look this up. Okay. Cost of eggs in 2023. All right. So that's incorrect. Let's go back to 2020. Okay. So in 2020, for 12 eggs, the average price was $1.50 per 12. Today, the price of eggs is now about 650% more than that at $7.09 for 12. So we went from $1.50 for a carton of eggs, for 12 eggs, to just over $7. And the big culprit, which is funny, is that they say that it is bird flu. Now, the interesting thing about the egg industry is that most of the chickens are housed inside of an enclosed building that is closely monitored, that is specifically designed in order to maintain the best egg laying environment for chickens. These are not free range chickens, these are regular in house chickens that are producing tons of it, tons of eggs. But somehow the bird flu is making it into these enclosed, we are stopping for that, enclosed buildings and contaminating the birds, the chickens that are in there. There are a lot of ranchers who have free range chickens who are not suffering this problem. The conspiracy theory is twofold. The first being that potentially it's just a form of price gouging because the fear of it has made them more expensive. So they can get away with it right now. The second conspiracy is that this is actually on purpose or on accident due to negligence of workers. Yeah, essentially, well, I don't know if they're raised in cages per se. I don't know how that all works out. But generally, the types of eggs that you go to the supermarket to go, you know, well, I don't know how it is everywhere else, but, and that's just it too. And that's what a lot of people are thinking is that it is negligence that is causing this issue. And if that's the case, a lot of people are pissed that they can't blame Trump for it like they want to. It's like, oh my God, the sky is cloudy. It's all Trump's fault. What? That being said, though, it is a growing issue. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I was talking or considering as well as my mom and I were talking about it, is that it is much easier in those sweat farms, if you will, for chickens, for diseases to spread from chicken to chicken because of the fact that the close proximity makes it more difficult for them to kind of weed out the bad ones or the sick ones. But it is just awfully interesting. All right, let's pick up this silver. Chicken coop, COOP. Yep. I know I don't make the language. The language was here before me. And even when it's not, I still don't understand it. It depends on its usage. If it's being used when talking about a cage for chickens, it's coop. As in, like, I'm cooped up. If you're talking about a situation where you are being cooperative with people, then it would be called a co op. It really is. That is the most German spelling of kind I've ever seen. But again, English is one of those really screwed up languages anyway, so let's grab some of this silver. And And we're definitely getting to a point where we're going to have plenty of ores to work with. You know, that's the other thing I'm thinking about, is if I really don't enjoy Starfield again, I could very easily just uninstall it and then install, shoot. Oh, God. I just had the name of it, too. Helldivers. Helldivers 2. There we go. Which I haven't played in quite a while. That is weird. Again, it really just depends on the usage. And it's also interesting because of the fact that there are lots of times where a particular word is said a specific way within a community because the community spreads that particular pronunciation around itself. And then outside of that community, people will pronounce that same word differently, even though it has the same meaning and everybody knows what it means. The thing that's different is just the pronunciation. Part of it is a dialect thing, part of it is a accent thing. It's like that joke about, and don't take this wrong, anybody who's black here, but the fact that black people generally have a problem with the word ask. Not saying they don't, or that they can't say it. It's just the stereotype. And actually, I had a a math teacher in high school who could not say ask. She always pronounced it axe. So it's not a made up stereotype. It does exist. I know, right? I don't want your damn cheap viewers. No, ban. Why should I have to pay for viewers? Aren't viewers supposed to pay for me? Isn't that how that's supposed to work? Never understood that. We want your money so that we can pretend to be viewing your content. Well, that's fantastic, but that's not going to help me none if none of them are paying me back. That's like a terrible return on investment. Because then I get found out, especially because look at look at the game that I'm playing and how many people are on average watching. Then all of a sudden, oh, your account has been terminated. Reason, view botting. Damn it. Unfortunately, I don't have the boobs to get out of a ban, so I'm kind of stuck. Oh, God. There we go. Accidentally hit the volume knob on my headphones for a second there. Then I got real loud. All right. There we go. Still really, there we go. Yeah, that's the other thing is things might sound a little weird for a bit. Unfortunately, I did have to uninstall and reinstall a whole bunch of software. Plus, there were updates that I had to do. It was a pain in the ass. That's right. I still don't have any go-to on here right now. Parallax Light Star. Okay. Oh yeah. Drop off. Go. Let's see. What have we got for ingots? We've got some gravel. We've got iron. We're getting some uranium. Or is that all the uranium? Oh no, we still got plenty of stuff to go through. Okay, cool. And let's see, Earth-like is there. White star is there. Let's push our way around. Doing on our download. Yay, we're just over 50% on the main game. Apparently, it's also going to have Shattered Space, Old Mars skin pack, and premium edition content. So, yay. Games are getting so big these days, though. At least the AAA games. It's weird, too. AAA games are getting larger and larger and larger. And indie games are getting you more content, but are somehow also getting smaller. It's the weirdest thing. It's like, why is it that these indie games are capable of doing more with less than AAA titles? And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that you have so many people working on it that you wind up with just a lot of bloat. A lot of stuff that doesn't need to be there, but it was added because so and so's manager told them that they needed to get it done. And then it got added, and then it never got taken back out because somebody forgot about it. And so at the end of the day, you have all of this stuff that nobody is actually using, but it's in there anyway because nobody knows if it's actually being used or not. That's like why I'm so frustrated with Star Citizen, for instance. I know I keep harping on that game, but it's because for a while there, it was really shaping up to be the best space sim that we had. And then all of a sudden, around, I would say, the 3.19 and 3.20 patches, it started going downhill. And then we got the new flight model, and it just, oh, it sucked after that. And now with 4.0, it's the worst it's ever been. 4.2, they're supposedly fixing stuff. It's like, if you guys can't fix elevators by this point, why even bother? And on top of that, they also need to revisit the hell out of their rendering engine because it sucks. It sucks so bad right now. Okay, so I don't know how close we are to Earth. Apparently close enough to not be able to jump to it. What about Mars? Mars isn't that far away. Kind of wonder if I'd be able to land this on Europa. This is the Norca HUD, I believe. Also, thank you for the gifted sub. Whatever reason, it didn't show up on my activity feed, but I did see it through Twitch, so thank you for that. Much appreciated there. But let me double check. Yeah, here it is. That is the one that I'm currently using. Gotcha. Well, again, I appreciate it. Although it's frustrating that it didn't show up. I was like, why isn't it there? But yeah, no problem. Always glad to help spread really cool mods. I like it because of the fact that it maintains the aesthetic of Space Engineers, but it's also a very clean HUD. It does all of the information exactly the way that I want it to. I've used that one for a while too. And then I found this when I was actually joining a server. I was going to try and join a server. I never really did. But this is one of the mods that they had installed. And I liked the look of it so much that I just swapped it out and it became my new norm. All right. Let's see. I have 70,000. Let's head over here. See what I can pick up. It's nice. It it feels good. And it's just colorful enough to make it easy to pick stuff up. Yeah, fair point. But it's just colorful enough to pick out the necessary information without being like super bright and all up in your face. So, good reasons to like it. Let's see. Hmm. That was. Okay. Wow. It didn't take very long to get across here. Ordinarily, it takes forever and a day, even with multiple jump drives. But in this particular case, because this thing is so small, it was able. Because that's my problem is I always build these massive ships, and unfortunately, they don't necessarily work very well at those sizes. But this one, I'm actually quite happy with. I want to see what's over here in this rock cluster. It looks like maybe some iron. Tell if I had to guess, though, I think that is. And if it is, awesome because I need some more. See. One of the other games that I've been tempted to revisit is PAX Day. Only because of the fact that, again, with the upgraded video card, I should be able to handle it a little bit better. But I know that they've gone through some updates, and I wanted to see if they had given it the kind of love and attention that it required. I think we're going to go for exposed iron here. But part of the problem that I had with the game initially was, well, first of all, as much as I like Fant, and I really do, part of the problem was it was, okay, you're going to start playing and you're immediately going to start doing this stuff, but we're not really going to teach you anything. And we're not going to give you an opportunity to learn anything. Part of that's my failing for not, you know, forcing myself into a situation to learn. So I can't put too much blame on him on that. But it was just, here's a whole lot of stuff. Good luck. I'm like, well, okay then. See how this goes. But then when I went off on my own and had the opportunity to like just do stuff, it was a lot more interesting and a lot more fun. All right, that should be good. And almost done. Good enough. Let's get some iron. That is a nice patch. Oh, and there's some ice over there as well, which is one of the other things that I want to grab for making H2. Good old hydrogen. Grab ourselves. I'll probably grab maybe like 2 or 3 loads of iron, just because you need a lot when you start building some stuff. And then if I could find some more nickel, or maybe just a situation where I mine a whole bunch of stone. Either way, like, I'm not going to complain too much. Oh man, last night for dinner, and I wish I had more of it. Last night's dinner was so good. One of the things is that we have this smoked sausage that we found at the store last year. And it is, first of all, surprisingly affordable. It's on sale a lot. But it's also really, really good. And it cooks up real well as well. But I took some wild grain rice, wild grain and brown rice, made that up in a rice cooker, then chopped up some bacon, fried that up, drained out most of the grease, and then cooked the sausage in what was left. Then added the bacon back, added the rice back, and then added black beans into that. And then I also made this sort of sauce that was a little bit of lime juice, a little bit of lemon juice, some olive oil, some chili powder, and some Italian seasoning. Threw that in, and then also topped it off with some onion powder and garlic powder. I know, I'm real cheap here. And then just let that kind of simmer for a little while, stirred it all up and whatnot. And it was so good. There was just the slightest bit, I know, right? Just the slightest bit of heat from the chili, but not so much that it was like, oh my God, my mouth is on fire. It was like a nice little tingle. And then the sausage and the bacon, and it was just, oh, it was so good. And easy to make, too. That's the other important thing. How are we doing on iron here? Got quite a bit. And of course, the refineries are going through what they can. But, and the nice thing is that I do have, they are large cargo containers, so they'll be able to store quite a bit. We're at 56%. Why are you so slow, Microsoft? Steam would have already had it downloaded. Excuse me. Okay. Let's grab a bit more iron. Actually, might not be a bad idea to park here for a little while, since I do have an abundance of iron. I've got a bunch of cobalt, so I've got metal grids taken care of. And I can go ahead and start on one of the arms. There we go. Yeah, because yeah, I'll start on one of the arms, which I can utilize as an attachment point for more defenses, and go from there. Now I want more food. Usually in the mornings I have like a bowl of cereal. Then by about 11:30 it's lunchtime. but I think this will be a good place to start work. How is the encoder overloaded? Really? Well, damn. All right, get it done. I don't know. How many assemblers do I have? I just have the two. Okay. Let's see. That'll be good. So what I want to do is, yeah, that's going to be the front. I have to be kind of careful here because of the fact that I've got those thrusters there for right now, which kind of a pain in the ass, but you know, I've done worse to myself. If I put these here, and then put that there, this here, same with this and this, I'm thinking. Either that or we get rid of these. And then that over top. And you go full block. Which, of course, kind of negates the reason for the windows here, which is to be able to see out. But that's fine. I don't need windows everywhere. Well, I mean, these windows are going to stay, but I do, however, need some interior blocks or interior plates. Let's get those made so that I can do these here. And then we want to do, I think, passages? Or was it the corridor? Yeah, I want to do corridors. So in that case, we'll do the door here. And then that'll lead to corridor light and corridor. And then corridor windows? Yes. And we'll start building around that concept. Because this should wind up being airtight. However, I could replace these blocks, which I should replace these blocks. And yeah. Whoops. Damn you, inventory. Why are you always full? And then this will change up here. And this will give us that airlock. Go. And a little bit of claustrophobia. Just in case you didn't have any today. With that, I can also go ahead and let's change this out. Rid of you. And you. And then there and there. And that should help kind of funnel people down into the arm here. Let's grab what we need for more of those. Awesome. Oh yeah, that door's going to be a little expensive. I should have everything I need for it, but just in case, I'll just go grab more stone. Oh yeah, and my med bay, so recharging is easy. And then I just want to make sure that we'll be able to go airtight once I get this in place. Okay. And yes, that is a yes. We can go airtight. Cool. Grab what I need for these. And yay! All right. Now, what I kind of wish was that there was this block, but on both top and bottom. Although, actually, a little bit smaller than that would be nice. Because well, if I do this, it's probably not too bad. And then that is not what I want. Where did you go? What were you doing? There we are. And excellent. Then I'll just have to figure out how to attach all of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and take out this merge block. Don't need it. And in fact, this may wind up getting changed in the near future here, where I actually run run conveyors up along here and then along the underside there in order to keep them attached and tucked up. And then I could also look into moving the thrusters to a different location as well, so that they're not quite in the way. Maybe attach them to the sides or something like that, so that I'm not likely to cook anything important. But give me a second. I'm going to take just a quick AFK because I need a snack. All that talking about food got me kind of hungry. Let's also see what our download is at. 60%. Wow, we are really flying there, Microsoft. Okay, I will be back in just a second. Alrighty. I'm about to have to pay some cat tax. Okay. Got. Ah. All right. What are you doing, girl? Come on. Come on over here. Come on. You do this dozens of times. Oh, well, I know you can make it. Come on. There you go. And then I will just pick you up and pull you over here. Oh. Good old smudgers. Yeah. That ship is kind of close, isn't it? Yeah. Now I'm getting white fur all over my black shirt. This is the hell I must endure as somebody who wears all black all the time. Isn't that right? Uh-huh. But it is so totally worth it because you are just a big old cuddle bug. Oh, and there goes your sister, Nibbler. All right. So if I am in the right screen. Oh, sounds like Mom's awake. You should go pester her in a little bit. Yeah. You are a pain in the ass and you know it. Now, one thing as I'm working on the arm here that I need to be careful of is I don't want it to become too long. I know, right? Got you. I got you. Yeah, actually, what I want to do is I want to make myself something a little bit more substantial. But I just pounded back some chips and then took a shot of picante sauce to go with them. Actually, what I'd really love is I made some burgers the other night that were really, really good. Wouldn't mind another one of them. We've also got some spam that I could do something with. Like, I wanted just regular plain spam for a change because we had been getting maple flavored spam, which is good. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But I wanted some regular spam for a change because I wanted to do something with it that was different. You're going to lay down now? Go ahead. Lay down. You're fine. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right. Watch your tip. You're fine. Just lay down. Get comfortable. Why is this so hard for you? This is like the most difficult thing you could ever do, apparently, is just lay down and get comfortable. Why are you like this? Why? Why are you like this? Yeah. Okay. Go on. Sure, that you could do just fine. Anyway, so what I want to do here is let's kind of recharge for a second. I'm not certain what I want this wing to be yet. I think that's part of the problem is that I'm just getting started, but I don't have a plan, which is normal because I usually just wing it. But in this particular case, I kind of need an idea of what I want to do. What are you doing over there, Goober? Don't need that. What about you and you? Hmm. Honestly, I'm just not sure. That's part of the problem is that I don't really have a plan for this. Mostly because this has been working out so well, this little station core, that like adding other stuff isn't quite in my head yet. I kind of figured we wouldn't be this far ahead, but here we are. Um, let's do this. Corridor. Light. Oh, I need interior plate. Jesus. I think that's going to be one of the next things I do when I start looking at upgrading and get enough money to do so, is actually switch out to a regular microphone and microphone stand, so that way I can kind of get get better audio out of that. Um, what else? Interior plate. That's what I was looking for. Of which I need more. Awesome. And oops, we do corridor. Corridor, corridor light, and then the door. There we go. So what that should do is mirror out and give us a decent airlock to work with. Oh, wait. Nope, nope, nope. That is incorrect. Because I already had the corridor there. I need corridor light and then door. I almost had it correct. There we go. Don't need that. Yeah, because it's door, corridor light, corridor, window, corridor, corridor light, door. Boy, give me what I'm after. And seriously, can't give me one more? Are we? Am I that out of silicon? Apparently, I am. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to go collect a bunch of stone. Oh no! All right, that's fine. That's fine. I get it. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. On. Turn off our stone sorters. There we go. And that way I can actually collect the stone and not just be spitting it back out into the cosmos. Not quite a substitute for the raw stuff, but it'll have to do since I don't have access to the raw stuff. You're back again. Oh, sure, that time you could jump up there, but the first time you're like, I don't know, that's scary. As a cat, I'm not sure I can make that. It's called Cat in the Hat, not Cat in the Doubt. Oops. Oh, you get forceful when you want love. Oh, oops, wrong button. Did go through all the stone already? Oh no, you still have it there. Then get over here, goober. Squeeze you. You're also chilly, but it's also chilly in the house. Knock your head right off with love. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah. And of course, it's funny, Hollows isn't here right now, so she's totally missing out on all of this cat time, which is her favorite time. Awesome. Yeah, Hollows is missing all the smudge time. Look at you just laying down on you. Excellent. There we go. I got you. Nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Okay. That was weird for a second there. Yeah, that was so weird. All right. So what I'm needing to figure out is what I want to do with this particular one, because I think as far as the various arms are going to be considered, I'm going to keep them asymmetric. I'm not going to sit there and make them identical all the way around because of the fact that I want them to be interesting on their own. I'm also not going to vent them or put a vent in them, so that way they will just vent whatever atmosphere they have in them. Let's grab what I need for. Actually, I already have what I need for this. All right. I want this. Need that there. Actually, before I do that, let's get you welded up. What? Just lay down. There you go. It's so cute when you just lay down and actually like not be a pain in the ass. I know it's weird, but cats are just like that. Yeah. I need like a little blanket that I can put over you so that you don't harass me, but you stay warm. Which reminds me, turn my heating pad back on. It's the thing that is keeping me warmish. What? Oh. And then motors. I not. Oh, it's probably because I didn't grab enough for all of that. Is why. There we go. Now what I can do. Actually, let's take that out. This out. That'll work brilliantly. That'll work brilliantly. Then I can go ahead and excellent. And the straight line we put there. I can just run this underneath without any issues whatsoever. Awesome. And it's exactly 8 long. That's what she said. There we go. That shall start us down the path of righteousness. You. Actually, I need more of you. And awesome. Hammerhead. They like to sit awfully close. I don't necessarily feel comfortable with them there. But what are you going to do, right? And run this down along the side. Exactly. By the way, hey, Kintar, how you doing? Fair enough. Let's get this. And awesome. What if I do this? Great. Now I'm going to start getting sleepy because I've got a cat that's in my lap. I've got the heating pad against my back. My eyes are dry right now. And I was kind of up around then, and then I laid back down for a little bit, so I totally get where you're coming from. I did have an interesting dream, though, where I was at a movie theater, and it was like not quite a normal movie theater. Obviously, it's like a dream movie theater, but um, what was interesting about it was the movie we were watching. The part that I remember the most vividly is that it was this like these rolling hills, but they were like Disney live action looking. So, really, really cool and meticulous and beautiful. And there's all of these people that are around there, sort of farming and gathering and whatnot. But at the same time, off in the distance, there was this giant ball of fire that was essentially pure chaos. And it was letting off these bolts or these almost coronal ejections that were flying off and then spreading and running through the valley, sweeping through it. And everywhere that that touched was animated like a Studio Ghibli film. And then as it passed, it would return back to normal reality. And it was really weird, but it was really beautiful. And like the grass was greens and tan colors and stuff like that. But then the fire itself was these shades of purple and orange, reds and whatnot. It was part of a dream I had. But it was cool. It was and it was really amazing imagery. But then as we finished watching that scene, the person who I was with, which funnily enough was the actor Ernie Hudson, he had to get up to walk away. But instead of being in normal movie theater chairs, everybody was in those like metal chairs that you typically see at like churches or in conferences or stuff like that. And so I had to slide backwards because we were so tightly compacted in. And of course, now I'm like practically in the lap of the person behind me. And it was like, sorry about this, sorry, that sort of thing. And that was about the point where I woke up. All right, let's get this welded up. And there we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. I don't know where, but we're getting there. And I like the fact that that looks a little bit better armor wise. It doesn't look so vulnerable. And then I could. Oh no. Wouldn't be able to do that. What if. Do this though? That should make it look a bit better. Yeah, I think I'm going to like that a little bit better. Not quite so jarring. Kind of flows a little bit better from the rest of the hull. But then you also get just a little bit of. Oops. You get a little bit of detailing here. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Next up, I need to figure out what I want to do down on this end. And I'm not. Hey, what's up, Angel? Trying to figure out. I think I might do. I don't know what I'm going to do here. Actually, you know what would be a good idea, though? As having a good idea would be a good idea. Because let's actually make you a conveyor junction. And then I can see about fitting. Go. Another turret on here and start kind of building up our defenses a little bit more. Good lord. So that I'm not quite as defenseless. And here's an idea. For kind of giggles, but also it does add an extra layer of armor. Weak as it may be. Oh yeah, that doesn't look too bad at all. Okay. stick with it. Because again, it's all about trying to add interesting layers to this. Trying to make it look less flat, less boring, and just in general increase the aesthetic beauty of this. Oh, and that's always the biggest problem is that you'll go to look for something and it won't be there. You go to look for something else and all of a sudden what you were looking for originally is everywhere. So instead of looking for uranium, go looking for platinum instead. Or gold. And you will find uranium literally everywhere after that. Just the way that it works. All of this done. Well, don't tell the universe that. Now the universe knows. You got to tell it something different. You got to say, hey, I'm actually looking for ice. I'm out of ice. It'd be nice if I could find some ice. And then you'll find uranium everywhere. Damn it, Angel, work with me here. I'm trying to help you out. Well, darn it. I guess you're just going to be stuck without uranium now. Better learn how to paddle in space. All right, that's fair. All right, let's see. Just going to have to deal with the fact that that's not centered. I also need to deal with the fact that I'm about out of energy. So we're on 72%. We're getting there so fast. Waking up is such a pain in the ass. Nobody wants to do that. But for those of you who are just joining, I am also downloading Starfield at the moment. Once it finishes downloading, I was going to play a little bit of that on stream and give it another shot. I actually went to bed kind of early last night. And then woke up, was up for a little while, then laid back down again, and had a really cool dream that was kind of trippy, as I previously described. Alright, what do I need this wing to be? Honestly, what I need is a better location for storing Nugget. I think that's really what it comes down to, is I just need to be able to store Nugget better. So let's build. I hate doing that. Like sleeping for 2 or 3 hours and then being awake for 8 hours and then sleeping for another 2 or 3 hours and then being awake for another like 12. God, that sucks. It's doable, but I hate doing it. Oh, that sucks. But at least you got some sleep there, Angel. I think that's probably what it is, Turnip. I think that's how it is. Well, because really, when you look at it, there's not too many actual streamers for space engineers. let's actually bring that to this. Yeah. And then every once in a while, there's that one streamer that'll pop up that brings in like 200 to 500 people. Well, it's sort of a space station. It's also kind of mobile at the moment. Also, yes, congrats on a new job. May God have mercy on your soul. Hell, this could even just wind up being a ship for all I care. With the way that I'm designing it, a ship wouldn't be bad. And in fact, as I'm designing it, I'm looking at this and considering that I could move the front of the ship, move the control seat to over here instead. And this would become the default front of the ship. And I might just have to do that. Damn it. Means I have to regroup. Well, I don't really have to regroup anything. Oh, yes, I would have to change the name of the thrusters, though, because the thrusters would be all messed up. But I could convert this into a really big ship, which would be kind of fun. All right. That's what we're doing. That's what we're going to do. So let's put... I know, right? This gets interior plate. The cargo container will go up here. Because while I had ideas for the station, at the same time, I was really liking the fact that this was not only mobile, but also had a really cool sort of overall design to it. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Where did I put that control seat? There it is. Uh-oh. Probably a good time to get out of bed then. What? You were just over here. There we go. And there. So, I have this set up. Thruster, jump drive, airlock. Well, I don't need that particular. So, groups. Oh, wow. Thank you for the resubscribe there, Matt. Much appreciated. By the way, how you been, man? Get out of the way. Get over here. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, playing some SE is probably a good idea. Surviving is always a good thing, because at least with surviving, you have a chance to make it better. If you're not surviving, well, yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of these. Yeah, there you go. I gotcha. Hey, nothing wrong with that. If you got to go MIA, go MIA. I don't mind at all, because as long as you keep coming back, you have a place here to hang out, chill with people, get into trouble, or not. Control panel. I am looking at backwards. So this one is now okay. Oh, out of the way. This one is now. Let's actually just grab all of our Elwits. Backwards is now right. You are now left or backwards. And you are awesome. There we go. We are now moving from station. Just I just walked all the way around that column just to get right back to where I was at. Going, oh yeah, here's the stairs. Oh wow, it's going to be one of those days. I just know it. Oh man. So what I want to do is let's take out. Let's see. Let's take out this door here. I mean, it's kind of 50-50. You don't know. Maybe they enjoy playing some Space Engineers as well. I'm going to take these out. And I want that there. That there. And that there. Which one did I grab? Okay. And that one. Cool. There you go. They'd love it. Although it's the IT guys, I don't think they're as happy with that sort of stuff. There we go. Now that should be a little bit better. Hopefully. Yeah, there you go. 3D print it for the IT guys. I'm sure they'd love that. Awesome. Okay. That is going to look a lot better. And also, I'll eventually be able to move some stuff from the front here to the back of the ship. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. Awesome. I like where this is going. So now what I have to do is figure out how I want the front of the ship to look. And honestly, most IT are actually incredibly lenient. As long as you're not making their job harder, they don't care at all. They don't give a shit. It's like, don't make me work. I won't bother you. I think it's like that for most people, though. Don't make me work. I won't care. Let's see about doing this and adding interesting of detail work here that will easily get blown off the ship should we get into a fight. But at least it's taking the brunt of the damage and not the rest of the ship. So you know what this is kind of reminding me of are the Warhammer 40K ships that you typically see. That's kind of what it's starting to look like. And I'm all right with this. So what I want is let's do see if I can pull this off. Nope, not like that. Like this. And then this here. You get angled. And I want to see how that's going to look. Because I kind of want to give this thing sort of like a little bit of a beard up front, if that makes sense. Kind of give it some attitude, a little bit of a vibe to it. Then I can, excuse me. That and yeah. We're kind of getting somewhere with this. So I think what I'll need to do is kind of rebuild this front portion here. Remove this. And then I want that there. Maybe. We'll see here. At the moment, I'm just playing around with shapes, kind of figuring out how I feel about it. I could pull this out. I'm going to have to redo those as well. Oh no! And go. Yeah. And then I'll keep these sides done up. These, because they're going to get changed out. Keep these like this. Yeah. I'll recharge in a second. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm like that. Fortunately, I've got Nugget over here, so it's really easy to go ahead and repair or recharge and refuel. And we're going to have to come up with a name for this ship then, since it's no longer a station, but it's now a ship. I also need to figure out where I'm going to attach more weapons, since I want it to be a giant-ass warship now. And we will change this. And I also will need to repaint it. So many different things I'm going to have to do now. Not exactly upset about it either. Like, of all of the changes to make, this one really isn't a terrible one. And kind of in line with what I was thinking. Yeah, there we go. I like that. So now what I need to do, let's get the bottom welded up here. Oops. And I'm just going to go ahead and box this in for now to give it a measure of extra stability. There we go. And also, this kind of makes me want to revisit Imperium Galactic Survival, but only a little bit. And part of the problem with that is, and the reason why I don't want to fully revisit it, is, and it's all Space Engineer's fault. Not only does Space Engineer 1 have a really good method for placing and constructing blocks, but then Space Engineers 2 comes along and revamps the keybinds for it, and it's even better. And it reminds me of how frustratingly obtuse it is to place blocks in Empyrean, and how much of a pain in the ass that game is to play. As much fun as it can be, and I have put some hours into it just seems to constantly get in its own way every opportunity it gets, which is really frustrating. Because there are some really cool core concepts there that do, in some cases, make it a little bit better than Space Engineers. At least in certain areas. In others, it's definitely the inferior game. And especially once Space Engineers 2 gets more complete, I'm hoping that it kind of puts Empyrean on the back pedal and they wind up having to actually, like get better as a level of competition. I don't know what I was doing there. Let's just hold the spacebar down. That's a good idea. And it's not that I want Empyrean to fail. I do want it to succeed because it is healthy competition in the space survival crafting game genre, if you will. Because of games like Empyrean, Space Engineers has to get better. Hey, Hollows, you already missed them. I have had the cats in here now for about an hour. And you missed it. Seriously, doors wide open. Cats are up here. I'm covered in white fur. Let's bring this back like that. Actually, no. Got to get rid of these first so that I can weld up the center line, and then I will do that. That's the one thing, and I really hope that they do fix this for Space Engineers 2, is making the save loads faster. Because sometimes it feels like they just take forever, even when you don't have a whole bunch of mods. It still feels like it takes forever to load up. Go. Get this row as well. Now, I kind of like the idea of converting what was supposed to be a station into a ship and building it this way. Because what it winds up doing is allowing me to potentially build a much larger ship in survival without having to use blueprints, without having to go through and use what is that? Uh, Build and repair. God, I couldn't think of that for a second. Instead of having to rely on those, I am building it as I go. I'm building it in such a way that it's easily expandable overall and should wind up being a fun, longer lasting project. I say should because I don't know. It's one of those kind of a wait and see scenario. I love welding. I love welding. I love digging. I enjoy it because of the fact that it is the act of doing the thing. And I think that's what I appreciate it. Now there are certain circumstances where I'm like, screw it, that is too much welding. So we will just let something else work on it. But I think if you get a chance to work on a project like this and work it up from scratch and build it out piece by piece, it's not too bad. Right. And especially if you're using the more engineers mod, because I've got a builder engineer which has double the carrying capacity than your normal engineer, and that means that I can carry more and take fewer trips to get the same amount of work done. And then, of course, there's, building welder walls and stuff like that and welding ships. So there's lots of different ways to get around it. And sometimes I like giving myself the extra challenge of having to do it myself as opposed to having something do it for me. In a way, at least for me, and I know this isn't true for everybody, but for me, it takes away some of the gameplay. And at that point, I'm like, okay, why am I even playing? But that is, again, that's a personal call, not an indictment against. No, she's back. Not an indictment against it. Because obviously I've used it. Well, hi there. You're back again. All right, come on. There you go. There we go. Again, you're chilly. Why are you always chilly? You're always hanging out where it's cold, aren't you? And of course, Hollows is nowhere around to see this. There she goes. There's Hollows. I will only pay but so much tax because I still have a lot of work to do, don't I? Yeah, so much work to do. But let's see about getting this finished up. I will feel a lot better about this front section, which will then need a little bit of armoring, I think, at certain points. Like maybe a few pieces of heavy armor. Let's do this for giggles. And that goes there. This goes there. Awesome. Yes. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of extra armor and you can really start bringing something to life. Nope, that's wrong. That is totally wrong. Okay, we'll do that one and then that one. Here we are. And run this back, I suppose. Oops. Finish it off with a little bit of this. And we'll just fill in the blocks when we get there. Awesome. I'm going to need more. And also to recharge. Ow. And let's. Yeah. You're a good pain in the backside, aren't you? So adorable. Get your fur all over me. Yeah. So pretty. Now you're all pretty all over me. I should probably also remove that. And technically, I should remove the conveyor from here, the conveyor port, or not conveyor port, connector. But I think for now, I'm going to keep it because I'm using it to get access to the steel plates. So sometimes you just got to keep something there, even though you know you should get rid of it because you need it. Yes. That is a subtle thing that probably won't be seen by anybody after this. But it's the little details. It's the little things that people might not ever see that sometimes have the greatest impact. And that's sometimes what I'm after. There we go. And I might have to moisturize my eyes after this. They're so dry. Let's do up this like so. And it goes there. Need this way, right? Yeah, this way. And then finally, you do that one. And this is totally not even worthwhile as far as like it serves no purpose but to make me feel better because it looks interesting. But there we go. Now our ship has a little bit of like a goatee. Just lay down. Fine. And there you go. Getting a belly rub. That feel better? Personal masseuse while you're just laying there being a cat. Must be nice. All right. Of course. All right. Really like the look of that. That's turning this into a ship is actually a really good idea. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and take my lunch break because again, I'm still hungry. And all that talk of food really did stir up the appetite. So we're going to go ahead and take a short break so that I can go make myself a sandwich and then shove it into my hole, my face hole. Get food, you idiot! Eat food. Your name is Turnip. Eat food. Why would you not eat food? And we are at 84% of our download. Yay! I know space engineers is important, but it's better to space engineer when you have brain food. So feed your brain, then space engineer some more. It's the best way to do it. And I know you're all comfortable right now. I'm about to kick you out of my lap. Yeah, you could do that. Definitely could. Honestly, I've never used DoorDash. The only delivery we ever get is pizza. Other than that, because that stuff's expensive. So I'm gonna take a quick AFK. I'm gonna eat some food, some proper food, like an actual sandwich or something. And then when I get back, we will work some more on the ship. I should probably save just to be on the safe side. Nah, I wish. Actually, DiGiorno's not too bad either, but it is Domino's. Domino's is not DiGiorno. Domino's is better. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few, and then we'll see about getting more of the ship done. I think the first thing we'll do is work on a hangar for the Nugget. Alrighty, there we go. Had to kick the cats out finally. They have a habit of when my door is unlocked, pushing it open. It's basically just a piece of particle board on a couple of hinges that's been pushed into, locked into place with one of those hook and eye sort of locks that you see on like gates and whatnot. But it's mostly there just to keep the cats out, really to do anything other than that. But in certain circumstances, they can actually push it past the point where it's supposed to close at, and then they will force their way in. So I had it closed. They pushed it open while I was making lunch. And that's a no-no. I'm not going to reward that behavior. But also had to take out mail to the mailbox, which is why you may have seen me come back, grab my boots and my jacket. There we go. All right. Let's see. 91% on the download. Why you were so slow, other than the fact that you're just Microsoft. So let's get back to work here. I'm loving it. I want... So like I said, before I left for lunch, was... Oh wow, I went through a lot of oxygen while I was just sitting there doing nothing. I should have remembered to like turn on the vents again. However, that also means that I need to adjust. Actually, no, I don't need to adjust this. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't. Because currently I don't have a vent here. But I should go ahead and make this a proper airlock. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do just that. I'm going to put you there. We will set... Actually, no. That goes there. I need... Nope. I don't need that. Let's do the corridor intersection, which means I need some interior plate. And let's grab some of you and also make some more. Probably have to go do another iron run here at some point in time. But I want this there. Go back to just the corridor. And the reason why I want the intersection here is so that way I can fit a vent in here. Somewhere. There they are. And we'll use the full one. And then it should be stuck on. And I can use the T-junction here. C-junction there. And this will allow me to go ahead and create a ventable airlock, essentially. That will hopefully work. Oh, yeah. But that'll hopefully work with the whole ship once I get this all welded up. So let's get these done. And we'll start knocking those out. And as I said, we are going to work on a hangar section for the Nugget because I think that's going to be important to be able to get it into a safe location. And then the other thing to consider is that should there be something terrible that befalls the ship, like we get attacked, one of the things that I do have to worry about is that the neck of the ship will be incredibly fragile to enemy attack. So that is something to worry about. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with that yet, but I'll come up with something. It may require that I move the turret. In fact, it probably will require that I move the turret. Goes that, and awesome. So now I can get those done. You get welded. Oh, God. Those always take so much. There we go. Awesome. There we go. And awesome. Okay. Let's depressurize you for now. Like, there's a whole lot of atmosphere in here. And I could go through and actually change this to match because I don't need the windows here. Definitely don't need them here. So instead, what I will do is we put door. And whoops. That in there. We swap you out to a T-junction. And realize just how close that one was. The Quasimodo. Then I can swap this out to, yep, that. Awesome. And then again, where was it? There it is. Air vent. Beautiful. Now I just grab some steel plate. We finish up the walls. Everybody happy. Yeah. I was debating for a second if I wanted to continue these guys here. What are you? Yeah, you are a full block, which I can replace. Ooh. Look at you getting replaced. I need two of those because I need one there and I need one there. There we go. And then I need Okay, yeah. I can do... Actually, I kind of like... Now, we'll do the flat ones. Oh, because they've got lights. Awesome. Oh, that's the cats. There we go. Because that's the other thing that's missing. It's really dark in here. So I should... I just could have sworn that I'd just seen some atmosphere go out. Okay, we're good. But let's grab some components, sorry. Construction components. And I want... I am seeing that. The hell? Yeah, periodically I'm seeing atmosphere get vented out. That is the weirdest thing. Alright, what are we at? 95%. And then I've still got another 29.6 gigabytes to go for Shattered Space and Old Mars Skin. Actually, no, another 12.8. Probably those bastards. At least they're closing up behind themselves, though. That's all I ask. If you're going to use my doors, just close them behind yourself. Now, we've only got another 12.8 gig after this finishes up. As I mentioned, I'm going to be trying out Starfield again because I want to give it another shot. Oh yeah, forgot. Such low gravity on this thing. That's the other thing, is I'm going to have to add some additional gravity generators. I wonder if it's because of the fact of what is... Okay. What is the oxygen tank at? You are at... Oh, wow. They are mostly full. Not bad. Oh, I know what's missing from here. Okay. Kind of useful. And now I know why it's constantly blowing out and in, because there's that. But then this is set to depressurize. There we go. That should stabilize things a little bit. Awesome. So now when I look at oxygen tank, set you to 1, set you to 2. Yeah, there we go. Now they're actually filling up the way that they're supposed to, which is very slowly. Now, however, I need to first view. There we go. Yeah, that's better. And I should probably, well, I'll eventually go ahead and do that. Is make these place you. Oh, whoops. At least we're all closed up. Not a big deal. There we go. Awesome. So now we're set correctly. All of our doors are in the correct orientation. And we're venting the correct way. So the only thing that I really want to do after this is probably replace the two side doors to make them into proper airlocks. I'm not going to do that right away, but I am eventually going to do that. So how are we doing on iron? Iron. Okay, let's grab a little bit more, and then I want to move on to a different asteroid. But also, I will be right back. Yeah, I'll just be right back. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's grab some more. Grab some more iron ore. And then from there, we'll see about moving on. I think we're good. Well, we already moved past the uranium, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I should also grab some ice while I'm at it. For the sake of hydrogen. Not that I'm currently using any, aside from my personal usage. But other than that, go. And back up here. Yeah, this is why I want to make a proper hangar for the Nugget so that it's a little bit easier to get connected and disconnected. Not that this is difficult, but I also want to make sure that it is protected when I go to move from location to location. Go. For awesome. One nice thing about running Izzy's inventory manager on your ship is that it takes care of all the heavy lifting. And I don't have to sit there and put a complicated network of conveyors in place. even though I could. I don't necessarily want to. I do also need to see about putting a beacon on it. As it is now a ship, I am going to want to be able to find it more easily. Oh yeah, look at all that beautiful ice. Not quite as beautiful as Europa, though. Europa is such a beautiful moon. It's all that delicious frozen water. Sweet, sweet H2O. Okay. Kind of line this up. Close enough. Awesome. There we go. Yeah, that's blow out all the oxygen in the ship now. So as far as timing blocks, what I'll want to do is set up a bunch for the doors. And I'll probably even set it up on event controllers so that it constantly flip flops the doors as necessary. Or just make sure that every like 5 seconds after the door opens, it'll immediately try and close it, kind of thing. That's right. I was going to add some lights that I desperately need. Although I can't really add them where I want. Actually, I can do one better. I can do some corner lights here. The reason why I can't put them up here is because I have the panels taking up that space. Which, oh my God, is it going to be so nice when we can actually inhabit more of the block volume in Space Engineers 2? Okay, I want you to have a radius of 6, intensity of 2. You're going to be CL front. Yeah. Copy you. It's actually originally it was going to be a station, but I kind of got talked into making it a ship. So the railings are mostly there for anybody who would be working on it in case of emergency. The dancers are back home at the junkyard on Perton. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work out nicely. Then I can do another one here. Yeah, that's not too bad. A couple of dark spots, but I'm not too worried about that. I could, I suppose, go. It is actually. It blends in rather well. One of the tricks that Splitsy would use is to use the neon lights, the corners for that, in order to connect two stairwells together and really kind of make them stick together really well. But I think this works actually a little bit better because you get lighting out of it. Oh, that's good stuff. And let's do not there. There. Thank you. Awesome. Excellent. There we go. Now we've got some light. Doesn't feel so dark around here. Down here's going to be a little bit, not quite as dark as I thought. Probably because of all the lights coming from outside of the ship, bleeding through. Oh yeah, and I needed to get these. Awesome. There we go. That feels a bit better. Of course, up here we've got no light whatsoever, but I'm not too worried about that just yet. Really, the only thing I need to see is the command seat. What I want to do here, though, is let's drop your color to red. Increase your radius just a little bit, but drop your intensity down. So from the outside, it's a little bit harder to see in. But on the inside, it's not too bad. In fact, let's rename you to CL CNC. Copy those. And then just give ourselves a little bit of light here. That darker red, you'll still be able to see while you're in there, but if you're looking at it from outside, it's kind of hard to tell what that is unless you have a direct bit of light. So like if I went like this, you'd be able to see it better, but it's still really hard to aim. So there we go. That actually looks really cool. Save that screenshot. All right. So let's go ahead and let's move on to our next asteroid. Specifically, one that's a little bit closer. Oh, good. I thought it was really close to that for a second. Oh, shoot. That's right. I'm missing my backward thruster. And then the jump drive. There we go. I don't know. I personally haven't heard anything about it, but that doesn't mean it won't be possible or that they aren't adding it. It just means that I haven't heard anything. I think they've been more focused on the things that they're improving, like planets, graphics, adding water, the physics, those sorts of things that are kind of major improvements over Space Engineers 1. And then as far as allowing for connectors that you can walk through, that is either something that they're going to leave up to modders, or they're just going to make it easier for you to be able to connect and disconnect grids through the unified grid system. Because that's the other thing, is that with the new grid system being what it is, we get a little bit more fun out of and flexibility out of it as well. But our little ship here is starting to turn into something interesting, that's for certain. Like, that is so weird looking, but I kind of like it. Alright, now the question is, moon or Earth-like, which direction do we want to kind of head in? I mean, they're both generally the same direction. I could also just look at maybe going towards Mars instead, which wouldn't be terrible. Doing here. Oh, goody. About halfway done with the DLC. Actually, I don't mind the alien planet too much. All right, Lenovo, have a good one. Stay out of trouble. Let's see. I want to go out to this rock. And then I think we'll go ahead and head on over to Mars. I don't spend enough time over on Mars. And I just want to be able to look Elon in the face and be like, I've been to Mars more times than you have, sir. So. It's probably just because the alien planet is a completely different religion than the other planets. All of the other planets, I don't know what their religion is. They're probably agnostic. But the alien planet prays to Murphy, and everybody knows that Murphy is a fickle bitch. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. So says the great Murphy. Kind of want to change up that front just a little bit more. So far, granted, I'm only doing 50 meters a second, but I'm not exactly looking forward to trying to slow down from the rate of speed that we have, the velocity. With just my luck, I wouldn't be able to stop in time, and there would be something in front of me. It would suck. Okay. Oops. Go to Alt-Tab back. Also, it seems like my issue that I was having yesterday, where space engineers kept losing focus, like something was running on my machine that kept stealing focus away from space engineers. It was really frustrating. But I seem to have solved that problem. And I think it was a combination of a couple of different things. But I've noticed that the software for my headset, which is done by Razer, as well as the software for, I know, right? The software for the Corsair keyboard and mouse that I have, and my RAM, and NVIDIA's software are all badly programmed. Like, I don't know what it is about these guys not being able to program good software for their peripherals. Ooh. Well, hello, Platinum. Aren't you sexy? Let's see about getting slowed down and maybe a little bit out of the way. And kind of just gently float towards it. Yeah, extra platinum is definitely going to be a good thing because I'm going to need it. I'm also going to need more gold for additional thrusters because as this gets bigger, and it will most likely get bigger, I am going to want more thrusters. Now, I could go the route of adding additional hydrogen thrusters, or I could just stick with the ion thrusters. And for a challenge, I kind of want to stick with ion thrusters. Just make the whole thing ion thrusters only. And I think that could be why do I that would be the second time I would have gone all the way around for no reason. Let's empty out. Maybe. Nope. I think that's all she wrote. All right. Let's get that sweet, sweet platinum. There's a lot of dust off there, which always makes me a little bit nervous. I want to make sure I'm not cooking any of my armor or anything like that. And that would be a big ball of platinum. Oh, you are beautiful. I think we're going to make a couple of loads out of this one. So that is a lot of easily retrievable platinum, and I want it. I don't want all of it. I want most of it. Just give me all of this delicious stuff here. Like I said, we'll probably grab a couple of timber and a couple of fighters. That'll be fun. But grab a couple loads of this at least. And with the setup that I have on the refineries, this should actually last me for a little while. Since I've got 3 yield and 1 speed module on each of the 3 refineries, or 4 refineries, I should say. As again, the original idea was that it was going to be a station that has since changed. So it was set up with that in mind. Nice. And me personally, I've never actually used Pam, ever. Oh God, where did I leave it? There it is. Again, yeah, I need a beacon. The only time that I have, I would say, touched Pam was actually when I was building a ship for a viewer. And they had a specific mining drone that they were using that utilized the PAM script. And so what they wanted was a ship that would be able to handle at least 2 of those drones, which meant that it was a much bigger ship than it had any need to be. But other than that, I never actually touched PAM itself. Didn't use the script or anything like that. No, turn the right way. let's finish. So this gets emptied out, which it is emptied out. There we go. Not what I want. That's what I want. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. You know what, idiot? Don't do that. That's true. That is one of those things that really they work best if they are utilizing either atmospheric thrusters or ion thrusters. Because at least then it's not as bad on the fuel. Let's add. Actually, once I get in here, I don't really need the lights. Oh, yeah, I have all of this off. Because I have that door open. Okay. I do, however, need. Just in case, let's grab some interior plate. I always have like 165 interior plate. Like, every time. I should be able to add a beacon here. And get that done up. Yeah, those radio components. They are heavy. There we go. Now I have beacon. Station beacon. Okay, now I can actually see where the ship is pretty much at all times. Of course, technically they can see me too, but you know, well, how am I doing on platinum? Actually, quite a bit. Awesome. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and wrap up the space engineers portion of today. And let's actually get a little bit into the sun here and take a look at what we've got done. This will also kind of give me a chance to start figuring out what I want to do, because I need a little bit of time to kind of plan out how I'm going to expand the back end. So I'll probably have a think about that overnight. But like I said, this is only done with the space engineers portion of today. There's still more that I'm going to be doing because I wanted to do Starfield. I wanted to play that for a little while and see how that is. But yeah. And then I do eventually want to move some of these thrusters to different locations or just add more. And I'm not sure what the total size of this ship is going to be yet. It could be that it just has this really large front end, and in the back I make like a small hangar for the Nugget, and like that's the totality of the ship, and maybe some extra thrusters and whatnot. So I may make it a little bit shallower, so it's not quite as tall as the front section, but make it wider so that I can accommodate a couple of or accommodate larger. No, not a Beyblade. So that way I can accommodate more thrusters in the back. Yeah, that'll work. So there we go. But let's save changes and let's pop out here. And then I will have to take a second so that I could get Starfield. Oh yeah, it was. If it takes that long, and that's entirely plausible as well, and that's probably how I will use probably a little bit more crews. That is most likely the way that I will do it is to build it in chunks. But let's switch over to some Starfield and do Starfield. I know that's redundant, but Starfield. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. I don't know. Have you actually played it? It seems awfully tame. Now, my installation of Cyberpunk, on the other hand, very mature rated. That's not something that I can play on stream unless I'm playing on the hub. Then that's a different case. But let's try this out. But yeah, because it's actually it's not as bad as it has been in the past. Let's put it that way. It's one of those that in the past, my install of Cyberpunk, there was a lot more adult flavor to it, literally everywhere. So this is one of those cases where I've tamed it down just a little bit. It's not quite as um, graphic. There's still a bit, but it's not as bad as it had been because it's my Cyberpunk and I'll mod it how I want to. And personally, I think there should have been more sex, drugs, and violence. Well, it's got plenty of violence. It needed more sex and drugs and rock and roll. Way more rock and roll. All right, hurry up and launch game. Need asset games. Maybe I might already have Starfield on here. Um, then again, this was. No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. Launching game, 10 seconds. There it goes. Maybe. Come on, Bethesda. Really? Okay, there we go. I swear. It's like just launch the damn game. And now it won't give me my mouse. There we go. All right. Add game capture and Starfield. Not with a capital T, moron. Capture specific Windows Starfield. Okay. Maybe someday. Like we're hearing sound. Oh my lord. All that time spent downloading it, it's going to break on me. That's my luck. That is my luck with Bethesda games lately. It crashed. This is why. Oh, Bethesda, you are something special. Wow. Yes, Bethesda for the win. Oh my lord. That is just, and that is perfectly Bethesda too. Like that is so on point and on brand. Okay, and is it actually going to show up? That's the question. There it goes. Oh, wow. Okay. Pressing the button. Creations are here. No. Go away. Yes, accept. Really? Settings. Display. Okay, cool. I know, right? We're going to save you from playing the game, so. What's defaults? God, no. Get rid of motion blur. I don't know why people still turn that on. The only time I will accept motion blur in a game is if it's a racing game. Because racing games just seem to get it right. DLSS, yep. Frame generation on. Sure. Okay. Audio, let's turn you down just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. All right. Let's do new game. I have played this previously, but only so far. And I didn't get very far into it. I was like, this is tragic. But I figured I'd give it another shot. I got the new video card. So I figured maybe it'll play better. Plus, they've done some bug fixing. Starfield! Sol date, May 7th, 2330. Argos Extractors Mining Outpost, moon of Vectera. Hi.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule.
Don't
Hello,
crash.
What's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, working the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Sounds like a
Very
normal job.
helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium.
Yay.
Well, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey,
Right,
more
this isn't the
minerals,
very
more
first.
money.
Now,
And
again,
so the
I
system
didn't get
repeats
very
itself.
far the first time I played it.
No more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are
So,
worse lives.
Like, I kind of know what's coming up in this first portion, but the last time I played it was when it first launched, and it was not a happy experience.
Promises, promises.
This is already looking a lot better. And I still have no body. Why do I have no body?
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel.
Don't
Make sure
you
she
do it.
uses up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
That's true.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Aw.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Rock on.
Know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I will say, like, the one
Stop
thing that
collective space?
has kind of
Poor Rex.
piqued my interest overall has been the shipbuilder.
Red tape. Ugh. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up.
Hell yeah.
Roy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well,
That's a good
okay
way of
then.
putting it.
Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
I like him. He's a real go-getter. How do I turn on my light? Got no light.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can.
Oh,
Metal deposit.
now I have an arm.
I'll shout out when I need you.
See, that's one of the reasons why I like Cyberpunk over this, is because you feel like you are actually part of this world a lot more. Yeah. Okay, now I have to go over here.
You think we'll be done here soon? No, I hear this is the last dig.
Don't make me shoot you. I mean, please make me shoot you.
How they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlet?
Yes. Ha ha ha. Rock, go boom.
I'm busy.
I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was trying to move past you.
They're ready for us. Get back up here.
Yay.
Glad we're off this rock.
It's time. You're with me.
Okay. Where are we going? I'm not surprised. Oh. I think if you hold down the right click button to zoom in.
Standard reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go.
Last one in's rotten egg.
Yeah, about that. Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
Yep.
You don't?
This is so cool, guys. You guys should be here. It's really awesome. Ooh. Yep. Yeah. Right click to like zoom in. That'll overcharge it. Give me this. Wow. Well, like this is technically my second time trying to play it. The first time it was still on that old video card that I had. So it didn't play very well, and it was also before the DLC and all of the updates. But I figured with the new upgraded video card, I'd go ahead and give it another chance to see if maybe it plays better. And it already does. Like, it already plays a ton better. That was cool. Give me the good stuff. Oh, yep. Aha. I'm all over here, like, mining and stuff. They're still back there being slowpoke. They're probably all like, man, that rookie just ran ahead of us again. Okay, guys, I got a bunch of stuff. I've already been getting the deposits. Where have you been? I'm so my biggest problem with Starfield is really my biggest problem with Bethesda. And especially after having played Cyberpunk. When you play Cyberpunk, it feels like you are part of an interactive movie that's taking place and you're a character in it.
We're getting
When you
close.
play a Bethesda
Hey,
game,
yeah, everything is just.
it feels
Seriously,
like
there's
you're
something
in a
really effed
school
up about
play.
this.
Where is it,
And a
Hello?
lot of the other actors that are with you are just really scared of their role.
You're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
So it's one of those,
Why would anything go wrong?
like
Would you shut up?
a lot of the animations
Client is on his way.
tend to be kind of stiff. A lot of the scenarios tend to be very blocked off.
Just keep going.
Do you see anything?
Okay, that was weird, but it's a problem that Bethesda's had for a long time. And when it was in Oblivion, it made sense that their animation department, but when in Oblivion, their animation department was limited by the hardware of the time. Skyrim, they didn't have as much limitation because hardware was getting better, and so their animation team could have been better. But I think a lot of it comes down to the limitations of the creation engine. And then you look at Starfield, and they had an opportunity to really show people that they were advancing more than just better graphics and a couple extra levels of gameplay. And especially when you compare it to like Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 for that matter. But Cyberpunk these days is absolutely worth playing. And especially if you get Cyberpunk and its DLC, Phantom Liberty. Get those two together. It is absolutely 100% worth playing at least once. That is absolutely 100% true. Every opportunity that they have had over the past few years to change the way that they do things, they have firmly planted themselves in the ground and said, no, we're going to continue to do it this way. Now, from a cost-cutting side of things, that makes sense. If you don't have to invest in a new engine, that saves you money. On the flip side, though, it reduces the quality of the final product to a certain degree. Ah, give me that. And so it's one of those that if they did invest a little bit more time and a little bit more money into making their engine better, and it's not even just their engine that's a big problem. It's also their style of writing. It feels very flat. There we go. I know, exactly. It's hard to get invested in the characters because the characters are very one-dimensional. Whereas, at least with Cyberpunk, it was easier to get invested in the characters, to actually care about them. I know, right?
Snap out of it.
I don't mind that too much. Although it is funny. Like in Skyrim, you're
Hey, come on.
you're the
Okay,
freaking
take it
dragonborn.
easy.
You shout
You were out cold.
at dragons
No
in their
physical
own tongue
damage. Mentally, the jury's
and are
still out.
capable of obliterating people with your
You know
voice,
who
and
you
yet
are? New
they
recruit
still
for those
attack you
extractors?
like they have a chance.
Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Let's see. Personal record. No. Body. Let's go slightly more muscular. Somewhere in there. And yeah, exactly. It's like, good luck with that. Let's see. Head shapes. Oh, God, you can create some truly awful head shapes. All right, hair. No, I need different hair. Can I zoom out? Like, why is it so? Let me zoom out a little bit so that I can actually see the hair. That would be real nice. And actually, that hairstyle isn't so bad. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, that's a good color. Eyes. Actually, that's not too bad. I know, right? I actually like that hair color. The eyebrows don't annoy me too much. That's not too bad. Nose. That's fine. Cheeks. Mouth. Ew, no. Kinda, yeah. Oh, there we go. And how's that looking? Why are the cheeks so sunken? That just looks weird. Let's do. Yeah, bring them up a little bit. Widen them out some. Nah, I don't like the shape. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, teeth are fine. Jaw. This is one of those where it's like, okay, I'm going to make this character. They're going to be my perfect character. And then I'm going to go to Nexus Mods and I'm going to download like another 60 gigabytes worth of mods, put into my game to really make it my perfect character. Jewelry. Can I like do all the piercings? Give me all the face piercings. I don't want like some of them. I want all of them. See, again, Cyberpunk knows what I want, and it gives me what I want. Oh, I guess that's dermesthetic, really? Collection color temps. Scars, nope. Facial forms. What are facial? Not really seeing any difference, but whatever. Ooh, tattoos. What do we have? Oh, it's a little space cat. That actually looks pretty cool. So 4 is a candidate. 5 is a little much. And ooh, I kind of like 11. So 4 and 11. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Kind of a tribal thing. Why can't I do a neck and a face tattoo? Oh, found my winner, 22. I guess that's supposed to be cheek color. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Lipstick base. That is completely useless. Like, where's the. And yeah, there we go. We'll go for a space goth mommy. Because who doesn't like those? And what about red? Why can't they just do an RGB picker or something like everybody else in the universe? They always have to be. No, that is not the direction I want to go in with that. However, like, kind of like the bottom lip being red like that. What if we tone it down some, though? Yeah, there we go. All right, eyeshadow. Okay, and then up the intensity a little bit. Perfect. Eyeshadow lower. Like, I could spend hours doing this, honestly. Red. That's a good red color. Okay. And make you also red. Eyeliner. Black. Dark. Yeah, there we go. Go for kind of like the e-girl look. It's stupid, but it amuses me. And if you're not amusing yourself with your games, what are you doing? No dirt. Okay, awesome. And background. Let's see, what kind of background do we want her to have? The answer is actually, what sort of background does she file not found? I guess that's the custom version, but what do you guys think? What should we go for a background here? And like, don't even care about the stats. Just what sounds like it'll be interesting. And of course, my camera is all sorts of in the way. Let me see about moving that real quick. Oh, where is it? There, we'll unlock that. Move it out of the way for a second. But as far as that goes, what are we looking at? Like Beast Hunter, Explorer, Homesteader, Sculptor. Yeah, there we go. I'm the most malicious sculptor in all of the universe. Cower before me and be in awe. Long hauler. Bounty hunter? Okay. Let's see. Wherever there are wanted individuals, there are those who profit from their capture. Your quarry knows that in the vastness of space they can run, but they can't hide. Space Scoundrel is another good one. Good, bad, whose right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while traipsing through the galaxy, it's this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. I mean, fair enough. Depends on if you're looking through the telescope or if you're looking through the radio telescope. All right, so we're between, what was that, Bounty Hunter and Space Scoundrel. So tell you what, let's flip a coin. Flip a coin. And I'm going to have to reflip. But, okay, so heads, we do Bounty Hunter. Tails, we're going to do, let me just bring this over so that we can actually see what's going on. Main monitor that. No, of course. Yeah. All right, so I didn't actually move my webcam apparently. Okay. Uh, why are you not showing the main monitor? Excuse you. Main monitor. Uh, oh, I wonder. Main monitor. I might have to adjust that. Properties. No, yeah, that's you're set. There we go. All right, so as we said, heads bounty hunter, tails scoundrel. Let's go ahead and flip this. And heads, we're going bounty hunter. Main monitor. Move. Can I move you back to where you were? Lock that. Switch back. There we go. And I'll probably have to readjust that later. But let's do this. So we're doing bounty hunter and traits. I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Now this one looks like it could be fun. So we get a dream home, but we also get incredible debt. Um, United Colonies native wanted. Ooh. Oh, there we go. We could also okay. So here we go. We're gonna do. Well, I mean, if you've played before, that's true. But so we're gonna do Dream Home. We're gonna do Wanted, and then we're gonna do. We could also do kid stuff as well to add an additional level of debt to ourselves. It's only 2% of our credits, but again, that's even more debt. So we're gonna have to work harder to make more money. Let's see what else we got. It's, hmm. There you go. See? So yeah, we'll do kid stuff, dream home, and wanted. So not only am I a bounty hunter, but I'm being bounty hunted. I have a dream house with a huge mortgage, and my parents are still alive, so this isn't a Disney movie. So I have to send money back to them. So there we go. I think that about sums up what we're doing here. And then name, yes, I'm a she, her most of the time. What's a good name that we could go with? Let's call this um, Spothomy. There we go. Short for Space Goth Mommy. Spothomy. And I think we're good. So we've got Spothomy, the bounty hunter, with a really nice house, lots of debt, and we're wanted. And we're a bounty hunter. Let's do this.
Bet you were expecting a quiet job compared to your last gig. Bounty hunter turned space miner.
Yeah.
Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. Do you remember
It's
anything
the
that
eyes.
happened?
That's really what it is. The eyes of Bethesda characters always look so psychotic. It was incredible, like a dream or a
Easy
vision.
there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it
Like
off.
they just
More
look.
importantly, we got what we
She
were
looks
looking
like
for.
she's constantly
All
on
this
the
trouble
edge
for
of
that
killing me.
stupid thing? Huh. Sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. Will be. Speak of the devil.
Yep. I mean, the game looks great though. Like I'm surprised at how well it's running.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
Yay!
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
I
Half the
believe
crew
in them.
doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Come on. Exploring space?
What's up?
Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've already got complicated enough?
Not to them, apparently. All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Okay. Now I need inventory. Suit. Nope. Helmet. Helmet. Oh, it is? Okay. Hold on. I will. Settings. Audio. Voice goes up, and we'll also increase just the master volume. I know I keep yapping over it. Is that better? Oh, Starfield. Suffer from so much Bethesda, and that's a shame too, because it could have been a much better game.
Really? In a discovery class? That shit's older than this room.
Come on.
It is a cool looking ship, though. Guys are so slow. I can literally run circles around you. Man, it must suck to be an NPC in these games. You got some guy just sitting there running circles around you.
Man.
Been a long time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
Yep.
So, you found something?
Right here. The new girl found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal, and no Barrett, not cool. She passed out after the extraction. woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Went on a trip, huh? That fun, huh? Not the most gentle.
Like, you don't have to zoom. Like,
Of space,
I wish
but
they'd stop
hey,
doing that too.
been there.
Is zooming in on the person
Look, just hand
you're
over the
talking to.
credits, and
Just
I'll be happy
leave
to
it like
never
this.
see
This is
thing,
fine.
or you ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really
Oh,
thought
yeah.
I'd lost them.
Barrett?
Oh, shit. That's the Crimson Fleet.
Everybody get ready!
Yay. Grab a weapon. Weapon grabbed. Now, let's switch to weapons and let's grab you. And let's set you to 1. Set you to 4. Yep. 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 Oh, come on. Ow. Haha, no. You stop that right. Go away. Go away. Yeah, give me that axe. And what have you got? Ooh, Maelstrom. Sure, what's that? And yes, we'll take you. Put you there. I'm over here so I can shoot you proper. Oh yeah, there we go. The miner? Okay. Oh god, it really is. It looks like you've got a minor problem.
Did you see Lynn? Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
And, okay, so it looks like we got everything here. No, H gives me... I know, right? Aha! Hold R like in Fallout.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
Now, that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation.
Ah, good old
Part of
fire
this
over
now.
time, a dot. Sure.
Marvelous.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson
Fire
Fleet
magic.
hit list.
Yes.
How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but she's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
I want to look somewhere
Fine.
else.
It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Yay.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well,
It's not
that's
mine.
settled. Bosco, get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Is it a secret decoder watch?
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly.
How?
Now, question.
How does it fit me perfectly over the spacesuit? Yeah, the Apple. It's my Fitbit. There you go.
And Vasco, don't let her break my ship.
We're still in one piece.
All right, let's get out of here. Blah, blah, blah. It looks great, though. Like, and it's running amazingly well. So, can't argue too much with that.
I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
We'll make it a little
Shields
more
ready. The
idiot-proof.
rest is up to you.
Let's go. See, and this is part of the problem that I had too, is that when Starfield came out was at the same time where Star Citizen was actually running incredibly well. And so it was one of those, like, I could either play Starfield, which is okay, or I could play Star Citizen, which was really cool at the time. Unfortunately, it seems like their roles have reversed.
It might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way.
Okay.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control.
All right.
You've proven an adequate pilot.
Jeez, thanks.
With ship combat tactics, because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective.
Good to know.
I'm taking you down.
No, you're not.
If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
There she goes.
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Trying to. Apparently, they got a little bit farther away than I had suspected. Ooh, what are you? I think I got it.
More Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
All right. I gotcha.
You're done.
Nope, you're done. I gotcha. Come here, buddy. Nope, not today. Lost it. There we go.
You've already lost.
Gotcha.
Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop.
I don't know why they want this ship, but okay, whatever.
Local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete. A perfect staging area for
Where's
pirates.
that other... There it is. I wanted that other loot. Get turned around here. Come on. There it is. It's a little awkward as far as mouse control goes. There we go. All right. Let's start heading out. And let's go. Honestly, this is a much better experience than it was for me the last time. Last time was kind of rough.
We have arrived in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Awesome. The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources, and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, then select the map icon to land there. Awesome. It's already in view. Select icon. Land. Wow, that was so difficult. That's, yes, a little bit better salvage gameplay would probably be better overall.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Well, hello there, buddies. I also do like the fact that you can just skip from the captain's chair to outside.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Haha. Okay, that makes me feel better. And we will just take your nutrients. Oh, that's right. There's a Fleet Stalker, level 5. Probably don't want to mess with that just yet. Then again, I don't exactly know what level I am. Probably just level 1.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are
Scan, blah, blah, blah.
often unpredictable.
Kind of a cool looking bot as far as that goes. Is there any more? Ooh, iron. Give me the iron. There we go. Ooh, there's some more stuff. More iron. True. Once you have a basic understanding of how the game mechanics work, it's just real easy. There we go. Give me all this sweet stuff. Some lead. Ooh, some more lead. Superman is not going to be seeing in my underwear. There we go. Let's grab some more. Dust root. Cool. Alrighty. They also have a very predictable habit of where they hide stuff.
Smaller, independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
There we go. Like, and also steal everything all the time. If it's bolted down, unbolt it. Well, and you know, that's one of those things. I think Skyrim. Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow there. Was that Javiera Love Claire? Lovey Claire? It's actually just do ! Discord and you will get the server. Why? Why do you want my Instagram or Discord? Wrong button. Ooh, yes, antibiotics. I love antibiotics. Oh God, yes. Tape measure. Always need a tape measure. But Skyrim, I think, was kind of... I know, right? Skyrim was the pinnacle of, I would say, Bethesda's ability to give you a role-playing game that you could play a role in. Aside from the fact that you always wind up becoming a stealth archer. There's just something about stealth archer that is the route that everybody winds up going down. Oh, of course. And there it goes. There it goes. But, I mean, if they're going to dox me, hopefully they're going to send me something cool. Let's go inside.
Curious, these are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason
I know,
that
right?
This was once a secret UC facility.
And... Ooh. Yes, Alteration Stealth Archer. There you go. Anything in there? You... Omega, The Last Days. That's my book now. Notebook is mine. However, there a couple of times I did try and go a different route. I think for a while there I was trying to do like one-handed heavy armor build with one-hand weapon and shield, and that was kind of fun for a little while. And then I switched over to a two-hand build, and I think I had a lot more fun with that one. What are you? Mine, basically, at this point. I will now sneak everywhere. Carefully. Sneakily. Ooh, what's this? Oh, impact driver. Damn it. I don't know why I keep... Oh, I know exactly why I keep hitting F. Because that's Space Engineers. I'm used to Space Engineers right now, so my fingers are in that muscle memory. But... I know, right? It's gonna get in my skull. I don't want it. although my eyes would glow. So I'm kind of conflicted. It's 50-50 here. And I become a god, so... You know, the pros are starting to outweigh the cons on this becoming a Gould thing. I'm pretty sure we could form a pretty good friendship. I will love it, and I will feed it, and I will name it Bob. Is there anything over here worth the damn? No, of course not. Of course not. Bosco, out of the way. Anything in the fridge? Nope. Ooh. Sparkling water. What is it? Vampire water? Fair enough. Ooh, meal pack. Okay, but buddy, we're way too close. We need to talk about personal space. Not that I'm one to care. Do you have a stealth mode?
Something's out there.
Apparently, yeah, something is.
I'm pinned down.
Yes, you are.
You're gonna pay for that.
Your performance in that conflict was beyond adequate.
Beyond adequate. I know, right? I mean, he could be a little bit stealthy. He could be wearing sneakers. Oh, that was such a terrible joke in Black Panther. Pirate rating pack. Ooh. What's the pirate rating pack look like? I know, right? Lose, but I do get more airborne. And it's a basic boost pack. Sure. Do I have? No, I don't. Okay. Do I have any helmets? Ooh. Ooh. Pirate Charger Space Helmet. That one actually gives me a little bit better thermal and corrosive. Do I have? No. Beyond. I have a rescue axe. More notebook. Oh, it does it? Good to know. Oh, yeah. Quick save. In case I do something stupid.
Oh man, that was the best.
Classic United Colonies. Put something in the cage until it kills you.
Oh, wire spool.
One more time.
I mean, oh, dumbbell. Let's get a match set. Is that playing cards? Yes, deck of cards. I will not be bored. I don't really need a pencil case. I do have a pen, though. Okay, so fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select key and rotate it. Now this one. Actually, let's do. And that one. Awesome. Ha 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 ha. Isotopic coolant, sure. Modified rattler. Awesome. The light of stars. There we go. Swap weapons here. Let's try modified rattler is more accurate, less range, fewer rounds, and about the same amount of damage. Okay, cool. I am fine with that. And sweet. Okay, let's go kill some more dudes, shall we? Getting here with a damn. Blender base. Yes. I don't know why, but it just sounds like a really cool thing to have. Board game. Absolute. What? No Monopoly? See battle meal? Oh, meal. Okay, got it. Yeah. I'm like, what the? Oh. Bandages. Awesome. That room is blocked off. Grenades. Sweet. Vacuum tape. Okay. Let's take a look at that. I mean, I'm not certain. Like, that's one of those, it could be better. It might not be better. uh, I don't know. Good question. Let's go find out. Oh, yeah. A Grendel and Eon and ooh, another tape measure. Good call there. Let's see. All right. Ooh, hazmat suit. I wonder.
Violence imminent. Warning.
Just
Enemy activity detected.
yeah. What gave it away? Oh, whoops.
Ah, this one's mine.
Hey, buddy. Oh, hey. And you are now dead.
Captain, the enemy is here.
I'm in over my head.
Yes, you are in over your head. Okay, that made me feel better. Watch out for the crazy guy running at you with an axe. He's slightly crazier than our crazy guys running at people with an axe. Oh. Why, yes, I will take that. Pirate assault. I like that helmet. I wish it had more physical damage reduction. Let's do a frag grenade. And yeah, that'll be good. Now I am one of the enemies. What?
We got someone trying to jump our school. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one's getting through.
Well, in all fairness, I wasn't coming here for you guys.
Watch that load! Opening fire!
I was actually coming here for not this. We'll come back to that. Hey, pirate. Oh, wrong room.
How far are you?
Oh, that was superb. I'm just gonna sit here and hope that nothing bad happens.
Avoid getting shot. You might die.
Jeez, really?
We
I know, right?
lost them.
Okay, where'd the other one go?
Easy money.
Oh, Hetty. You look dead. Let me get the stuff off of you.
There are no hostile organisms nearby.
I call bullshit.
It's loose. The Terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper.
Uh-oh.
Killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
I mean, that's fair. Like, you had two choices. You chose the, well, more deadly of the two options. What's going on in here? Okay.
There goes my share.
Yep. Chair. Chair. Nothing in here. Grab the microscope. It might, be worth it at some point. Ooh, toxin. Yes. Geneva Convention. What? medical uniform. Okay, nothing in there. Let's lock pick this door. Okay. Got There we go. Please be worth it. Breadstick, what's in you? Grenade, and awesome. Genetic sample bottle. Sounds so wrong, actually, when you think about it. Okay, you are... There we go. Honestly, as far as lock-picking mini-games go, that's one of the better ones that they've come up with. That one doesn't make me angry. Like some of the others. Like the one in Skyrim was actually not too bad either. Okay. Yep, awesome. Cool. Don't care. I'm looking for valuables, buddy. I want that stuff that's going to sell and pay off my dream home. Now, I know I heard another dude in here. I guess he's somewhere else. Oh, nope, there he is. Wow. Thank you. Ooh, modified Grendel. What's that all about? Ooh, that's even more. So you will be... Anything else in here? Nope, not really. Cool. Let's move on. Let's get through this. Go shoot some more dudes. Make some more money. Besides, gotta take care of dear old mom and pop. Gotta send them 2% of everything. Yes. Of course, take the really weird ball thingy. Yep. Awesome. It's also a fun and also a really good puzzle in general for being able to figure out the patterns and whatnot. So as far as
I'm
puzzles
detecting
go,
a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you add some digipicks and a disregard for personal. I am capable of carrying additional supplies, if necessary.
uh-huh.
We're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming. We're dead.
Oh, whoops.
We're all dead. The comms relay has
What do
been
we have
trashed.
here?
The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
There we go. Cartridge. Boosted Solstice. Look at you. Great Expectations and the History of Pirates. I guess that'd be Pirates. Water. Cartridges. I guess what they're trying to say is you should use this weapon, although... Alright. See how it goes. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I already know the answer to that. Awesome. Let me get all that stuff. Anything over? Yeah. Famous last words. Anything else? Nope. Okay, cool.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands? Oh, no, you see, we weren't really after Barrett. We're after that ship.
Aw.
Every Crimson Fleet rook hears about the Frontier. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays. The loot from 100 planets.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship. Open fire!
Screw it.
Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson from pursuit. Nothing more.
Let's... Oh, crap. Drink what? No. Med pack. That's right, it's 0. Haha! Gotcha, buddy. Oh, there's a grenade. Nope. Grab that stuff. Wait. He did just jump over the edge.
I do not feel pain, but I hear it is terrible.
That was... I was just like, wait a minute. Did I just see him do a boneheaded maneuver? The answer is yes. Oh, am I encumbered? Of course I am. Why am I gaining CO2? Oh. Because I'm encumbered. Let's see. What do I not need? don't need... I mean, I kind of need it all. Ooh. Ooh, what are you? Oh, I have like 9 maelstroms. I don't need that many. Let's drop like 4 of them.
They aren't paying me enough for
It is
this.
a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Did I get him? Oh, I'm still encumbered. I think I should be able to use... fast travel to ship. Of course. I can't do that while I'm encumbered. That would be too awesome. And let's catch my breath because I'm a fat ass.
Your center of mass.
I'm sorry, what? Actually, you know what I should do is just drop off all of the maelstroms. Because I don't need all of them. Buckets. I also don't need all of the Rendels. And I don't need all of those. Sorry, guys. What's on your ship? Awesome. I will just pick up some extra stuff.
You appear to be prioritizing our deaths over your own survival.
Your buddies just took off without you.
I can't see. Heavy fire over here. Don't forget this.
You are now dead. There we go.
Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Okay, now that we've got all that stuff, let's get out of here, shall we? Of course, I have, like, no ammo at the moment. And, of course, gotta take a rest break. I'm so weak. Alright, let's keep going. Now, what might be fun as sort of a challenge that we can do later on when I get further in the game is to actually come up with a design for to come up with a design for the ship, the Frontier. And then once we have a design locked in, see if I can replicate it in Space Engineers.
Captain, to reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
Yay. Although it'd probably be easier to build the ship in Space Engineers too. But at least the general design of whatever we come up with. See, exactly. You know, you come up with something interesting like that. All right. Let's see what we've got now. Yeah, you know, at first I was a little bit kind of off-put by the controls in Space Engineers 2. Yeah, small grid would probably be the best way to do it. But as I have used the controls more and more for Space Engineers 2, I have come to appreciate them more.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colonies Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Okay.
Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Not quite. But it definitely, like, it takes a little bit to get used to. And then once you do, it does start to feel a little bit better. The one thing, though, is I wish you could still scroll through blocks so that you can select them rather than having to use R and Shift R. But other than that, it does feel better than it did. Well, it initially, because you get so used to the Space Engineers 1 way of doing it, that when you switch over to Space Engineers 2, it does feel awkward. It feels unnatural. But eventually it does get better. It's still better than the way that... I'm not sure if I should wear a pirate costume here, but it definitely feels better than Imperium Galactic Survival. I know there is a research station. I know there's a way to access the cargo hold, not the bathroom. I guess I can just, yeah. Oh, here we go. Well, actually, we'll leave that. That's fine. I know they don't, but it's like personal preference kind of thing. Ooh, that's kind of useful or cool looking. Let's see. I think there is a way to, I don't want to drop it. Their controls definitely could be better. I don't want to. I want to. I want to drop some stuff off, damn. Yeah, we'll take that. And that's the helmets. Okay. And then I want... There we go. Yeah, that's good. I know there is a way to drop stuff off into the cargo hold or to interact with it directly. Or at least I thought there was. I guess I don't have access to that yet, so...
Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again?
Your memory is uncanny.
Well, at least he knows what's up. Now, give me a store so I can sell this crap.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible.
Uh-huh. They always say that.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
All right.
Okay. No bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Well, I'm sort of wanted. That's not a bad idea, but the reason why it makes sense that their suit wouldn't necessarily be as damaged is that the entry wound for bullets is actually, or the entry mark for bullets is actually kind of small. It's the exit wound that is always bigger. And considering the fact that we've had self-sealing fuel tanks as early as World War II, then it kind of makes sense in a way. Who's copying each other? It does kind of make sense that the suits themselves, this far into the future, would be able to reseal themselves quickly. At least
enjoys this establishment. He frequently buys chocolate here, though I have informed him repeatedly. It is likely a significant contributing factor to his being overweight.
Way to throw him under the bus. Oh, awesome. I need to find a place to sell some stuff. But it would make sense.
I have attempted an analysis several times. I simply cannot quantify humans' addiction to caffeine.
It just feels good. Deal with it. Now, if I remember correctly, there was somebody who actually made a mod for this that actually allowed you to ride this correctly. Okay, where are the shops? Yes, I know I'm encumbered. I'm trying to get unencumbered. Oh, that's the security office. Okay. It's always weird, especially these days, because so many games have like full out laid out worlds with enterable buildings that you just walk into. It's always weird in a Bethesda game when you watch somebody like go to a door and then disappear. You're like, wait a minute, what happened? Where did they go? Can I sell stuff?
Hope life is treating
Wait,
you well.
what?
Let me know if I can get you anything.
Particle weapon specialist.
Do you have room for one more on your crew?
I don't know. Good to know. I know, right? They're around. I want that helmet.
Good to see you again. Can I get you something? Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I didn't mean for you to take it personally. It's just something to say to customers. Break the ice. Know what I mean?
Sure.
Listen, you just relax. Make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. That work for you, new girl? Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
Yes.
Sure thing. What can I get you?
Sell? Nope.
Catch you later.
Where do I sell the weapons? Yes, here. It is a
There's
mercantile.
a bit more in the back if you're not seeing something on display. Hi there!
Hi.
Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to look around. I can take care of transactions, and if you've got questions, just ask.
Do you buy guns?
Oh, please, take a look.
You do buy guns. Awesome. Weapons. Don't need all of this. Okay, let's sell that. That. Keep the Grendel, I guess. Oh no, because I have a modified Grendel. Screw you. Keeping that. What do we got for spacesuits? Sell. Oh yeah, I don't need all of those. Don't need all of those. What else have I got here? I want to keep some of that stuff. Your value was way higher than that. You lied to me. Levitating desk planet. Yep, you're gone. I probably don't need the microscope. At least yet. Actually, hold on to that for now. Awesome.
Thanks for coming in.
You're welcome. Okay, so I also leveled up while I was at it. Let's figure that out. That's skills. You receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up that skill. The top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you have spent a minimum number of skill points in that category. Awesome. Ballistics, dueling, lasers, pistol certification, shotgun certification. Social gastronomy, yep. Persuasion, scavenging. Ooh. Yes, I want more credit. Awesome.
It takes a strong mind and a good eye to sell art.
All right, you Ben Kingsley looking MFer. He really did look like Ben Kingsley. But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up here for today. This has actually been fun, and admittedly, this is a much better experience than I had the last time that I tried to play Starfield. So the new hardware, definitely a benefit. Tomorrow, though, we'll be back bright and early, 9 a.m. Eastern, to work some more on our ship. Still need to come up with a name for it other than just the station. So probably try and come up with something like that. And I'll also kind of run over some more ideas for how I want to do the back end. I do know, like I said, that I want a small hangar for the Nugget. Absolutely. So we'll work on probably getting that back section started and then also figuring out where we would want to put additional thrusters. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will catch you guys tomorrow.